Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of The Witness. There's probably not much worth recapping. We managed to, at the end of the last stream, we managed to complete the puzzles necessary for one more of the lasers, which is going off to that the top of that mountain. Actually, two more, come to think of it, last stream, because we also did the one that's down there in the woods, near the shadow of the Dryad, or at least the shadow that looks like a Dryad. Yep, and we may as well just get back into the other puzzles. There's quite a few puzzles here to do with mazes, which we haven't done, and then there's quite a few other areas we haven't even looked at yet. So, let's get into it. Not that I particularly remember the layout of the area. Through this way, maybe? No. I think we need to open that from the other side. That suggests that something which I was speculating about last stream is actually the case. Namely, I think we could have activated that laser up there either via the route we went or via a separate route involving completing the mazes. I'll still complete the mazes though, since one, I don't know that it won't lead to additional things that are in our interests, and two, because I would need to complete them as part of trying to 100% the game anyway. Oh, I remember this. I had to input the route that I'd used to go through the maze. And presumably I need to do that again? I could only imagine that's the case. Although admittedly that wasn't very hard. That would suggest a right angle would do. Which is possible, but seems unlikely. No. Game doesn't like that. That's fair enough. Does it want me to... No. I saw the cable and wondered if the cable was following the route that the game wants me to input. So we know that... Hold on, let's double check the grid that's over there. At least roughly looks like the maze itself, and I think we can say confidently that it does. Yes. Well, in which case, presumably there's something about the area which indicates which way through is definitively the correct way through. Because I'm pretty sure on the last one, there was actually... Yes, there was only one way through that we could take. Because there were gates that were barring our progress which weren't part of the grid. So once you figured out the only possible way through, that was the solution. This is different. Maybe the game wants me to go only where there isn't tall grass? Well, I say wants me to go. Maybe that's the definition of the correct route. So that'll be round here. Back round here. So, thinking about this as a series of directions. First we take the right. Then we take the left. Then we take... Then we're a bit stuck, aren't we? No, it must be right and then right again. Right, then right again. Round the outside. And up. And then round again. So right, right. Was that it? I clearly did something wrong there. Oh, I think I see. I didn't go round the outside. I should have gone round there. Then round there. Yes, that was it. We just had to avoid the areas where the tall grass was completely... where it would be impossible to cross the path without walking over tall grass. Having it tall grass in the corner, like over here, is okay. As long as it doesn't run from side to side. Okay. That's a useful bit of progress. I wonder though, what was the point in doing that? In so much as surely I could have just started on this side. Perhaps it has something to do with the cable. Which seems to go in there. So yeah, what I'm wondering is if this is the right hand side, which I've just completed 2 of the mazes, why do that if it just leads us to an area we could have already got to? And as I say, I speculate it has something to do with wherever that cable goes. Right, let's keep going. Yes. I mean, I assume it's going to be the same thing. Should we double check that? Yeah, I think... Oh, hello, Pengy. It's lovely to see you again. I hope you're well. So yes, I think... Yep, I'm convinced that the layout of the maze and the layout of the grid are supposed to be the same. So the question then becomes, what am I supposed to be picking up on as an indicator that a particular direction is the canonical correct way or canonically the wrong way? I mean, the only thing that's really noticeable is of course the shadows, but I'm very dubious that that's what I'm supposed to be picking up on. Because for a start, I can't even emerge into the maze without having to cross a shadow at least once. And after that, as you can see, whichever way I go, there's some shadow, but not shadow all the way to the hedge. Oh, I like this one. Interesting. Flowers, maybe? But I don't think there were any other flowers about here. Or could it be that I'm supposed to stay in the shadow? No. Clearly not. I mean, these paths... Some of these paths are slightly wider. That is the light part. Okay, if I was trying to follow... If I was trying to get through crossing as little shadow as possible, it would be straight on. Then I take my first right. Then I go right again, and then left. Then I have to... Surely there's a more convenient way to denote that movement. I suppose we're sort of taking an S shape to the right, and then we take an S shape to the right again. And then we go back. So that was straight on. S shape. S shape. Nope. Oh, that's alright, Pengy. That was probably when I was watching Jenny play some games. In case you were wondering. Obviously, you're welcome to pop by sometime. So I do wonder what it is I'm not picking up on here. Clearly there is some criteria that denotes what a correct way and a wrong way through is. I take it it's not the simplest. No. Nothing about the texture of the gravel, is there? It's not... I take it it's not the sound. There's definitely multiple sound effects here, but I can't quite tell if it's random. I think it's random. Maybe not, actually. If it isn't random, I think it's the crunchier sound we're probably after. So not that way. Not that way. Up that way some of the way, but not all the way. That doesn't make sense. Oh, excuse me. Ah, it's softer at the end. Maybe it is the softer sound we're after. Interesting. So that's a right hand snake followed by a left hand snake right at the end. As I'm denoting those particular movements arbitrarily. Right, not that way. So left hand snake, right hand snake, left hand snake. Okay, so we start with a right hand snake, then we follow to the end. Left hand snake, right hand snake, left hand snake. So that, I think. Really? Let's double check. So we follow... Hold on. We come from here. Oh, I was supposed to go around this way. Of course, it's a right hand snake, then follow to the end. Right hand snake. Sorry, left hand snake, right hand snake, left hand snake. Okay, that makes more sense. So it's round this way, then that, then that, then that, then that. Oh my goodness. I'm slightly surprised I got that. Penky, nice. Many people don't get this at all and need hints. I've also seen people try it without sound. Oh my goodness. Yes, that does sound frustrating. I'm wondering if this one's going to be the same or if it's going to be different. I don't yet hear a difference in the sound of the footsteps, so I don't think it's that. It's something else, presumably. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's different. What I'm supposed to be picking up on here. I suppose it could be the shadows, but I'm doubtful of that. What was the second, by the way? The first had fences. Oh, yes. The second one was the height of the grass. You had to find a route through, which might take you past tall grass on the sides, but where you weren't forced to walk over tall grass, like you would be here. Yeah. This one has a rounded corner. Is that a clue? So if I were to go through this way... No, the corners on these two are the same, so that's not a hint. What could it be? Maybe I should have a look at this from a different angle. Maybe that'll make things easier. Or maybe not. We'll just have to see. There should be a way up there, shouldn't there? Round here. Oh, I was hoping I could get up on the wall. That's true, I can get up in the tower, good point. Wrong way? We want this way. That is a very good aerial view. But I'm still not seeing anything very visually distinctive. I don't suppose it happens to be the exact copy of one of the other ones, does it? No. No, it's not. Isn't it curious how just one of the hedges has a rounded edge to it, but the others don't? It's probably nothing. But just something I can't help but pick up on. No, I really can't see anything. Anything that would hint at what the intended solution is. The game makers can't have assumed, I wouldn't have thought, that I already had access to here when I attempted this. I mean, obviously you can do so because I've done so. But since it requires you to have already completed the entire other side, I assume they wouldn't do that. Since after all, someone could have attempted the maze puzzles first, and it would have been a bit harsh for them to allow the player to make good progress all the way up to the last one. Now that I think about it, parts of the ground are slightly off colour, aren't they? It's a deeper redder colour in areas. Probably nothing, but worth investigating. Right, deeper redder there. A little bit of deeper red there, but there's also a bit there. Deeper redder here. Deeper red here. Trying to find evidence of the deeper red anywhere else where it wouldn't make sense. And we found evidence of that here. So yes, I don't think this could be a path, because for example, the bit you wouldn't pass the beam down here because it would be stuck. And because this whole area here is such a deep red, it's quite clear that it's not the inverse. It's not that we're supposed to avoid the deep red, because we'd have to pass through it here. Goodness, so what could it be? Just having another quick listen to the sound. Sound of the footsteps. No, nothing. There's little bits sticking out from the hedge, but I don't think that's unique to only certain parts. It might be, actually. No, there's some here. And some here. Oh, and some here where we know we have a dead end. I actually like this puzzle too. Speaking of it, all four of those are quite clever. Yeah, the ones so far haven't been bad. Obviously I don't know what the solution to this one is yet. But like I say, it should be something that I can work out from ground level. It's not the sound of it. Well, the thing is, there's only really two senses that the game can engage. Sight and hearing. So it must be one of those two. I mean, the only other possibility to being able to see the solution could be if the solution was elsewhere. If, for example, there was a diagram somewhere else which showed the correct path, but I don't think so, because that would be inconsistent with the ones we've already done. Oh, you can see more of the ground discoloration all the way through here. So yes, I don't think that's it. Let's have a quick look at the grid again. Did I ever check whether this is the correct grid for this puzzle? I'm not sure I did. Does this match up? I'm not sure it does. No, I don't think this matches. Okay. Yes, because the tower was inaccessible from the start, exactly. Let's draw what I actually have here out then. And then we can check how it differs. So that's approximately that. Then we can go one of those two ways. This goes round and meets back over here, towards where we started. This goes off in a completely different direction. So at this point we have a choice. That just goes to a dead end. Where does this go? This goes round. Okay. How does this... Hold on, let's approach this from a different angle. So if I were coming this way, I could keep going forwards up to a point. And that's where that connects up to. Interesting. Okay. So we've gone through here. Then what? This goes forwards a bit and then back round. Back round here and then joins up there. Okay. This is starting to make more sense. Alrighty. So that joins up here. And it keeps going here. Or you can go up this way. And then it joins up with the end over here. Right, I think that's all of it. Let me double check. So we go this way. Do I have this path marked down? I believe I do. Yes. Okay, I think I've got all of that. So perhaps it's which bits match up only? Which I think is that. No. That doesn't work. This is quite differently shaped, actually. I'll tell you what, it would have been a good idea if I had just copied this out from the aerial view. That would have been easier to verify. Ah. Could be this way. Something like that, maybe? No. Hello, Orion. The puzzling goes so-so. Slow but definite progress. I'm currently working on the 4th maze puzzle in the... I don't know what it's called, this site. With the tower above me. I think I will actually double check my diagram against the aerial view. So what we know so far is that the grid on the panel is not the same as the maze we're actually in. Oh, it's called the castle. That makes sense. Bye, Jenny. I hope you have a good shift. Yeah, that would have been easier for copying, wouldn't it? I'll copy it again quickly, but this shouldn't take as long. So that goes there. And then that meets up there. That makes sense. This you can then just go straight. Or you can go up and round to the end. And I think I'm missing one connection here. So you can follow that to the end, and if you do, you can go back on yourself, back round and connect up there. Right. So I've got all that recorded. That's pretty similar to what I had, but I think the new copy is definitely better. Oh, given that you actually found the solution to the previous one and it didn't take hours, I think you're doing well. Oh, thank you. I'm as surprised as you that I got to that solution so quickly. Right. So we know these aren't the same. And I don't think this has undergone some simple transformation like a rotation or anything like that to... to become the form it's currently in. I'm just trying to think. That? Yes. It was about matching up the only path that was in common. That is the only path which existed both in the real maze and on the grid. The only problem with that is because they were different mazes essentially. It wasn't easy to necessarily tell that a particular turn on this maze corresponded to a particular turn on this maze, but we got there. Thank you, Orion, and thank you, Pengy. Now, I assume that another panel has become available up here. Whether it'll actually do anything is a different matter. Once I complete it, I mean, because we already have the laser working. Oh, goodness me. Does it just want me to enter all the solutions? Because I do not remember all the solutions. Oh dear. That's annoying. Alright. If that's what it wants me to do, then unfortunately I'm going to have to walk each of these mazes again to remind myself. So, I'll just write the directions down. Left. Third right. Pretty sure that's the right way. Perhaps I should have checked first. So, snake to the right, follow to the end, snake to the left. Turn left, snake left, and you are done. That's the first one. Right, second one. So it's right, then where do we go from here? Oops. Snake to the left. Nope. So we've gone right. Then it's U shape to the right, because we came out and back in again. Then another U shape to the right, U shape to the right. Follow nearly to the end, snake to the left, like so, right to the end. Wonderful. Right, then where is it from here? Snake to the right. Right. Follow to the end. Snake to the right. Is that right? Yep, snake to the right. Snake to the right again, snake to the left. Turn right. Snake to the right. Snake to the left. Wonderful. And this one, I don't think I ever walked the correct path. I only found it like so. Since I've already got a diagram of this one in particular, probably the easiest way to do this would be just to add the correct path to my diagram. Done. Right, so with any luck, we can solve it now. Alright, so we start in the centre, we go around this way. I assume that's the way that this diagram's been organised. Right, turn left. Third right. 1, 2, 3. Snake to the right. Follow to the end. Snake to the left. Turn left. Snake to the left and you're done. So that. Then we enter here. Right. Take a U shape. Follow it round. Follow nearly to the end, round, round, like that. That's simple enough. Oh, I think I remember this one from just walking it. I'll double check that coincides with my notes, however, just to be sure. So what was it? It was snake to the right, follow nearly to the end, no, follow to the end, snake to the right, snake to the right. Snake to the left. Yes. So that's correct. Then we go in this way. Then where was it? Ah, this is the same as the diagram we saw on the panel, isn't it? Which is different. To the one we actually walked, but I think that's correct. Wonderful. I don't think that did anything, but it is complete. Thank you, Pengy. Presumably, as I suggested earlier, we could have completed this side or that side, and either would have activated the laser, I would guess. But it's required if you want to solve every single puzzle. Yes, I guess so. Still, I think that's every single puzzle in this area. Certainly every single puzzle in this area that I'm aware of. Was there anything interesting up here, actually? Huh. That's interesting. Oh. And that's where we get the Dryad shadow from. Okie dokie, that's the castle complete, so far as I'm aware. I've forgotten what was in here. Oh, I think I remember. Wasn't this an Oriental Palace type place? Yes, I think so. Ah, was that what I was missing when I came here before? Yes. It would appear so. So, there's some more puzzles over here we can complete then. It would seem. Well, isn't that interesting? That is interesting. That suggests I'd have to complete this from above. That or the bonsai tree needs to be moved. Or destroyed. Wait, could I just do it this way? I could just do it that way. That probably means there were two solutions, at least two solutions. Interesting. I take it nothing's changed out here. No, it doesn't appear to have. Not so far as I can see. Well, it sounds like that's done something. Interesting. If I break this now, does that get undone? Oh, am I not allowed? No, I am allowed. No, that's not been undone. That's reversing it. But opening this up. Okay. I could be wrong, but I think the only thing that matters is which of the terminating points you use, which of these two, and not anything else. As in, it doesn't matter whether I do that one this way or, for example, this way. Or maybe it does. Oh, apparently it does matter. Okay. What is the value in this, though? I don't think any of these panels have been activated yet. So this panel and this panel appear to only have one cable each, and they form a chain with these two. So one of these two is probably the first one in a series, and then you work your way round, would be my guess. So I suppose the next thing to ascertain is whether any one of these configurations is special, if it causes any of the panels to light up. Because it could be that I need to complete these in an order, but I also need to be changing the configuration as I go. That is to say, if a panel is only on if its predecessor has been completed and the appropriate blinds are up. I thought for a moment perhaps that panel had lit up, but I think it was just light reflecting off of it. I can't help but notice that there's 4 panels in the center and 4 configurations for this, but it has to be said that not a single panel is lit up yet. Nope. Okay, that's not the solution then. So whichever side doesn't have a signal coming across it, that's the side which, or that corresponds to the side which will have the blinds raised. I wonder, can I close the door while I'm in here? No, I think once these have been activated, they've been activated and that's it. Double check. Yep, seems that way. I might as well redo these just in case. Is there anything on the outside which is helpful? There's a cable that goes round this way. And it originates in here. Oh, that one also goes to that panel. Looks like we may have the same on the other side as well. I don't suppose opening these blinds has any effect on the panel round here. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait. These are additional puzzles, aren't they? Ah, okay. Presumably there's a clue about here then, as to what the correct solution is for each of those. Excuse me. I can't help but notice that there are similar patterns on the walls here, but I don't think any of them denote a solution. No, nor does there appear to be any help here. I could try to approach this from the other side. In theory, I should be able to get round there. In theory. Yeah, I'd have to go round from the mountain, I think. So there's another one of those puzzles. No obvious indicator what the solution is, though. Oh, and here's yet another. Oh. I was hoping it just wanted me to separate the white and the black and also go through the middle, but that didn't seem to work. Yeah, they are completely separated. There must be something else going on there. Goodness, this seems like quite a substantial area I don't think we've been to before. Oh, I haven't been here at all. It's a nice area. I've been over there before. I don't think I had been within the bamboo thicket until now. I'd seen it, but I don't think I ever found the entrance. I'm not 100% sure I've even been here before. I don't remember being at the base of this tree. I'm not sure I've even been here before. Well, I don't suppose I could have been here if I hadn't been past that tree before. Actually, possibly via the coast. Right. Well, that wasn't too bad. You've been above it. This may be one of my favourites. Interesting. Excuse me. I remember it since I thought, let's hope he plays it. That I want to see. He being me, you mean? Oh dear. Oh, now I am worried. Hmm. This one's problematic. Yeah, this one I don't see an obvious solution to either. Thank you. Hmm. Well, this one's also quite challenging. Hmm. This would require me to do this the naive way would require a T-junction, which I just can't make. Oh, of course. Now I feel a bit silly. Although now we run into trouble. Making villager noises. Oh no, I say now I feel a bit silly. That doesn't solve the problem at all. Just me being daft. I swear that isn't possible. Perhaps we'll come back to that one. My only thought is that maybe there's some additional rules about which ones you can and can't combine that I don't yet know. Oh. That's as far as I can get, apparently. Yep. I just cannot see a way that I could get proper separation about this point. As always, minor hints are available, but no pressure to accept. Thank you. Well, magenta and red both contain red. By the same logic, I'd need to... Hold on, is there a better way to do that? Not really. Right, cyan and green both contain green. Problem is, I'd probably still need to separate the... the black from the blue. Oh, that was acceptable apparently. Is black always accepted because it represents no colour then? Quite a guess there though, on how it was actually working. I take it I can't have... Again, we're trying to discover the rules here. I take it I can't have green, yellow and blue all together. I assume I'm only allowed either green and yellow or blue and yellow. Oh. Good game, I guess. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Did I get it right on accident? Because magenta and red should be fine together. Wait, what did I even do a moment ago? Magenta and red. And... green and blue should be fine. Maybe I'm not allowed more than 2 colours combined in one area. Problem is, yellow and blue don't go together. No. Hmm. It seems almost certain that the red and the magenta are supposed to go together. Yeah, that supports the idea that I'm not allowed more than two colours together at once. Hmm. Can give you a tiny nudge if you want to, which is kind of why my comment. Maybe in a moment. I want to have a few more guesses of what the solution might be, but that would make sense. Because the red and the black should be happy together, the magenta and the blue should be happy together, and the green and the yellow should be. Yes. Okay. So I'm allowed two colours in any given separate area that I delineate, but they must share a primary colour in common, unless it's black, in which case any pairing will work. Although, is it primary? Because now I'm noticing what looks like a... I suppose that's a magenta and a pink. I can only assume they got to the pink by adding white to magenta. Do orange and green have enough in common? They'd both contain yellow, so maybe. Alternatively... Nope, that won't be it. Orange doesn't contain any blue, so they shouldn't go together. Wait, but how could I even separate orange completely? I'm not sure I can. Pink and green clearly don't go together. They both share red, orange and magenta. But then we run into the old green problem again. Problem with that idea is that what do pink and green have in common? Nothing. Yeah. Was that it? Yeah. It's almost like I want to get the pink and the white together, the green and the blue, and the orange and the magenta, because orange and magenta share red. But that's easier said than done. Orange and green do share yellow. They could actually go together, thinking about it. to put blue and magenta together. But now I have no way of separating green and orange from the rest. Close. Not quite, but close. Is that nudge still relevant, Pengy? Okay, I think I'll take the nudge. You have missed a clue. Have you witnessed anything cool yet? Not with regards to this area. I've obviously seen several of the lasers make it over to the mountaintop. Also, it's lovely to see you, Fuchsia. This must be the clue that Pengy was talking about. The fact that when you look at certain colours through certain filters, they change. Oh dear. Fuchsia says I'm no good with colours. Okay, so it may be slightly more complex then than simply having primary colours in common. It's possible I'm able to make a grouping here which I up to now haven't appreciated would be valid. I'm trying to think, what would it be though? I suppose it could be that the colours have to be the same when viewed through... Oh, through the cyan filter that works. Through the yellow filter that works. Pengy says yay. I suppose the question is, which filter am I supposed to use to solve this one? I can give you a free hint for only £5. Doesn't sound very free to me. Ah, it could be both filters. Or by free hint, do you mean that the hint isn't kept in captivity? It's free as in free speech, yes. Was that it? Yes. Well, I know what my weekend looks like. Amazon just confirmed that my order for Tears of the Kingdom is out for delivery. I've not heard of that. Is that a video game that's coming out? Your hint certainly did? Oh, wait. Yes, indeed, Fusha. Fusha says, yeah, glad my hint helped. Not free as in when you get it. You can resell it 3 times without paying royalty. Oh, and thank you, Orion. Zelda Breath of the Wild sequel. Oh, I have heard of that. Now you mention it. I didn't recognise it by name. Well, I hope it's, I hope you find it very, very entertaining. I know that there's quite a lot of hype surrounding it. I hope there's a cool dragon in it. I must say, I was thinking just the other day that I could potentially do Zelda Breath of the Wild on this channel. Oh my goodness. I was thinking that the solution to this one is probably the reverse of the other ones. That is to say, I'm supposed to remove a filter. I just couldn't figure out how to do it. Well, I'm not separating all of those, so presumably we have to go the other way. What happens if I'm on here, actually? Whee! Surprisingly, many streamers I'm following are playing today. Being released day. Yeah, I've been dubious about the value in doing that. I feel like if you're streaming a game on release day, then you're gonna have the worst competition for viewers of that game that you're going to have at any point, which is fine if you're one of the largest streamers on the platform. But for anyone else, it seems like it doesn't seem like the most prudent thing to do. and Stanley's head was removed by the closing wall. Well, I was wondering what would happen. Interesting. I did a bit of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe when it came out. I think I may have actually done that on release day, now I think about it, after what I've just said. I think I may have done that a lot, although that was quite a long time ago. But I remember when I uploaded the video to YouTube, I ended up getting a... it wasn't a copyright strike, it was a copyright claim on the music in... I've forgotten the name of the area. There's an area you go to with a lot of bright, colourful lights. And the narrator insists that you stay there. But what you end up actually doing, if you want to carry on with the game, is you go in another direction and then you fling yourself from a height. But yes, I remember in that area there was some music which got claimed. So, I stopped playing that. But also there are probably a lot of viewers that want to see it, and all don't like streamers where it's hard to interact. True. Oh, I think I see where they're going with this. I presumably have to go between different floors where there's different coloured filters in an effort to see what all the groups are. The question then is, how do I... Oh, hold on, that's blue. And this is also blue. Okay, so I probably only need to see it on 2 different floors. Unless the solution I offer is actually the floor code for the next floor. Ah, I think that is what it is. Oh gosh, copyrighted music in games should be banned. Well, I mostly disable music in games, unfortunately. Well, actually, it's... music in games, generally speaking, is copyrighted. Even if it's written for that game, there's still copyright on the music, just as there is copyright on the art assets here. It's an unfortunate truth about streaming that streamers are in constant violation of copyright law, and the only reason why it still exists, so far as I can tell, is because companies allow it to exist, presumably because they accept the fact that it probably does their game more good than bad. But yeah, I mean, if developers wanted to, publishers wanted to shut down streaming platforms like Twitch, I think they just could. Yeah, I prefer smaller streams, and of course I'm here rather than watching TikTok to avoid spoilers for myself. Oh sorry, rather than Tokta. That would be Tears of the Kingdom. I couldn't figure out this lift, I just brute forced it. There is in fact a shortcut to this one. I figured out, so never did learn the intended way to figure this out. Ooh. Hello. Isn't that curious? Also, where am I? Is this just the top? Yeah. Was this the first solution? No. Oh, I see. They've picked the colours and the filters such that every single floor you go to gives you a different combination. Very clever. I mean, it's kind of obvious how you'd do that for just 1 or 2 floors, but the fact that it keeps going Can I fall down here? No. Is there anything in this room worth looking at? No. I don't think so. Well, when I say worth looking at, I mean helps us with solving other puzzles. It's perfectly interesting enough. Ooh. Give this one a bit of thought. There we go. Well, that's a problem. Am I supposed to look at the colour of the next one and make my best guess? Because I haven't been taking notes. Haven't been taking notes of which nodes are which colour. Yeah, well, I mean, more that I want developers to tell if they want to claim the copyright. Of course, everything is copyrighted, but they can license it to allow you to stream YouTube it. Yeah, but generally they don't. Generally it's a situation of we just do it and then see if there are consequences. I think the problem with so-called copyrighted music, though, is where a game has paid for music that already exists and has been published as music, like on an album, and then they've obtained a license for them to be able to include the music in their game, which they have paid for, and that's all allowed, but then that doesn't give you the right to then take a video of that game and broadcast it. So yeah, it's... I suppose the problem isn't so much copyrighted music per se, but music which is pre-existing music that hasn't been created just as a game soundtrack and whose copyright is owned by the publisher or developer. What was I thinking? I was trying to figure out, once this enters green light, what it's going to do. Let's see, green... Yeah, I can't solve this from here, can I? Because green light contains both... No, green is a primary colour. What colour is this? This is a mixture of blue and green. So this is the equivalent of a yellow light, I would assume. Okay, so when I go up there, I am actually going to lose colours, not gain them. What colours am I going to lose? I'm going to lose the blues, I think. Could that be right? Yes, I think so. That said, I thought this was already a combination I've tried. It was. Could it be the other way round? Yes. Right, because the green will look... Sorry, the blue would look black, but the other colours would look white. Oh, and there we go, that's the true colours. Yeah, that's the case I don't like, unless they tell you that. Life is Strange has a streamer mode that mutes all of that music. Looks strange, though, when they start dancing to silence. Impressive colour magic. I do not understand. A game that I played recently, which I absolutely adored, although it did contain some mature content, I warn, was Disco Elysium. And one of the things that was really nice about that game was that it contained a streamer mode that replaced music which is likely to get copyright striked with music with more permissive licenses. And so I did quite an extensive series playing through that game, and not once did I get a copyright claim, which is nice. Oh, the shortcut presumably is just realising where all the different realising where the node boundaries are for all of them, and then just putting in the final solution early. That is realising there's a block here, a block here, a block here, a block here, and a block here. Or possibly realising that those two are the same. Oh, replacing is even nicer. I'm willing to bet a 3-digit figure on that you are a sorry cop. Actually, I think I had about the best possible outcome you could get in the end. I was doing my normal Iron Man shenanigans, so it took me a few attempts before I even got very far into the game. But once I managed to get past the confrontation with Everard, that playthrough I then managed to finish the game, and I mean, obviously I do wonder how, if I'd made some choices differently elsewhere, things would have changed, but I think overall it actually, starting from a very bad situation, I think things came together. How many times did I die to the ceiling fan? I don't remember if I did or not. I know you can. I might have done. Now that you solved as intended, the shortcut is that this panel is identical to one in the first room, which is solved in natural light, which is the solution to go right to the top. Oh, I see. I died twice to the ceiling fan. But don't you have to have a specific build for that to happen? I'm pretty sure you have to begin with only 1 health, or something like that, which you can get if you do a custom build. But, but isn't a very likely setup. How do I go back down? Or is this my life now? Yeah, I did have 2 health, and also hardcore. That's the point, I did play the game on hardcore mode. I ended up doing a little bit of metagaming in the end, because I'd been defeated by Everard on I think 2 or 3 occasions. I ended up looking online for tips and advice, and I found out that there were 2 traits which both significantly increased the amount of XP you gain in the game. They were both traits of the form of, when this thing happens, which is quite common, you will get XP now. And I took both of those in my final playthrough, and you also get bonus XP for playing in hardcore mode. It's like the only benefit of being in hardcore mode. Everything else in the game is much worse. And due to the combination of those 3 things, I seem to remember that by the end of the game I was just swimming in levels. It got kind of silly. The real way to play it. Any solution that doesn't go to a specific floor goes to the bottom, and you can step off mid-section. Ah, okay. That is very useful to know. Just going to take a quick detour to the top so we can check how things seem to be going there. Since I don't really fully understand what's going on there, I obviously comprehend that lasers are going towards the top, but I don't think we ever ascertained why. For what purpose? I'm also a little worried about how much space there is here. That's not 90 degrees. So there's probably at least a fourth one to make 90 degrees. So that means there'd be 12 lasers in total, and I've got 4. Since they do approximately seem to be at regular intervals. That seems to roughly equal that. Now that's very interesting. Do you want a clue on what the lasers do? No pressure as always. Well, I assume I'll discover it once I've completed the game, so probably not. But I appreciate the thought. Right, where are we going now? Oh, I've got to find the way back down, don't I? It's somewhere about here. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't played and would enjoy a game of that sort of variety, I do thoroughly recommend Disco Elysium. That was one of my... even though I only played that, what, like 4 months ago or so? Something like that, maybe slightly longer. I do think that it's probably one of my favourite games. Oh, this is the one that I've already written down where I found the clue from. I found another one of these clues elsewhere in the game, and I've completely forgotten where that was. We could head this way, I suppose. I seem to remember there were a bunch of puzzles in the swamp that we never solved. But I seem to remember that was because I reached a sort of dead end. Which is to say that I couldn't figure out the way forwards. I'd solved a bunch of the puzzles, and then I just reached this point where it just wasn't clear how I was supposed to progress. Oh, the jungle is fun too. Oh right, that I remember. Yeah, this is where I got stuck. I think this is the next closest puzzle area. I don't think I walked past one, I could be wrong. The Colour Swamp is my favourite area. Ooh. Yeah. I seem to be distinctly stuck here. Speaking of new games that are coming out, doesn't the new Cyan game come out in the next week or two? The one I've forgotten the name of. What is it? Firmament? Or something like that. Yes, Firmament. I imagine there'll be stiff competition for streaming that. So on Thursday, so looking forward to it. Backed it several years ago. Very good of you. Fingers crossed it's good. Oh, what am I missing? I'm obviously missing something. Am I just supposed to approach it from the other side? I can't tell if I'm supposed to do something on this side, which then allows me to walk over there and then up there, or if the game is thinking that I find another way over here and then make my way down. The trailers look promising. That's certainly one that's on my list of games to stream. But yeah, I'm a bit reluctant to stream it when it comes out. Might give it a few months. We'll see. I suspect this is the jungle that... Was it Pengy mentioned? Yes. But that's not where I'm trying to get to. They've designed it for VR, but I don't know if I'm going to play it first in VR though. That was the forest I was referring to. Jungle was the one you were passing through to get to the colour mixing puzzles. Oh, okay. The one I gave up on because I couldn't find any panels to interact with. Then again, that does kind of sum up the situation I'm in right now, doesn't it? I don't really remember what the forest actually is called by the community. I don't suppose I could have a nudge, could I? I just cannot for the life of me figure out how I actually get to the next thing to do in this area. £5. course, that used to be an actual business, didn't it? Back in the day before the internet, companies would not only sell books with hints in, but they would also they'd have like hotlines that you could call up to get cheats and hints at a premium price. By the way, you're usually following cables, why not now? Good point. I haven't noticed any, or no cables stuck out to me when I was looking around, but that's a very good point. I should have been actively looking for them. And the answer to why I wasn't looking is because I'm a dunce. So there were cables round here. Which just seem to have reached an end. Cable here. Yeah, and there was a cable on this side that went under the water and then disappeared. Which isn't much help. I could use those bearers from Quern that would let me see through red things. Then I could actually tell where that cable's going. There's another cable over there, but I don't know how to get over there. Ooh, cable's going along the top. For navigation purposes, would you like a clue? I think Pengy was about to give me a nudge. Oh, that was a nudge. I also have a level 2 hint when you need. So I appreciate the offer. I may take either of you up on that offer. But for now, I'll see where I get. Just paying attention to the cabling. Which may not be very far. We'll just have to see what happens. Right, it was down here, wasn't it, to get to the other bit. It's interesting that I can get over to this part, because it seems like I wouldn't be able to get over to this part if it weren't necessary in some way. But at least at present there doesn't seem to be anything over there other than a few platforms. I didn't get it wrong, did I? When I did this before. That wasn't the solution I had before, clearly. Right, but that's not activated anything. Right, there's definitely no cabling coming out that side. The only way this makes any sense to me is if I'm supposed to be able to get over there. But I just cannot see a way. Wait, is this a way? No, I don't think so. Oh, very solid plants. You'd think you could just walk through there, but no. Okay, I think I need the level 2 hint. I did do all of these, didn't I? Looks like it. Oh yes, this was trying to teach me how the rules of combining shapes works. Do you remember the controls in the quarry? Also, since it's clearly been a while, you are wrong that your solution back there did not activate anything. Oh, this. Do I remember the controls in the quarry? Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't remember the quarry. Oh, was the quarry the site in the desert? If so, then yes, I had to look at the screens from... I had to look at the monitors from an angle to show me what the solutions were supposed to be. If that's not where you meant, then no. Quarry is where you may have learned the tri-point symbol. I vaguely remember it. Oh, the tri-point symbol. Was that the one which... It had to... The tri-point symbol, if I recall correctly, was a weird one because it... If you had made an error, then in the same section that it was part of, then it would take up that error. It would compensate for it, but it had to. You couldn't just leave a tri-point in its initial state. It needed to compensate for an error for the solution overall to be correct, if I recall correctly. That area. My recollection was that was more of a harbour area that I was in when I discovered that. I remember being right next to a body of water. Looked like a workshop. You had a ramp when you got in, then there was a lift to get the platform afterwards. Yes, I do remember that. I had no idea that was called the quarry, but yes. Do I remember the controls? Yes, they had multiple configurations. Oh, okay, I think I get it. There's presumably more than one solution to the... puzzle I just did, and depending upon how I solve it. Alrighty. So presumably I'm supposed to connect this up in some way. I mean, something broadly along... Wait, that can't be right. Oh, I think I see. I could... do something like this. Woo! Okay, yeah, I would not have thought of that. Thank you. It's a harbour, but it's definitely a quarry due to being a quarry. So... I'm guessing that would have been more obvious the first time I came here, and that I had just solved it up to a point, hadn't cottoned on to what was going on, and thus it made it harder for me when I got back. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to get wet. So be it. Look at the platforms, and then at the puzzle again. Oh, I have noticed that you've got the 3 there, the 3 there, and that I was telling it where it needs to assign the middle piece. It's just I wasn't bright enough to connect that information to the puzzle itself. Not until it was pointed out to me that this was a puzzle which had multiple valid states. Back to my earlier comment, the wire to the left was what you turned on the first time you solved it. Right, what am I doing? That's a very good question. My comment about the cables, that the right one was disabled. Your punishment is to solve all these with no hints. Well, we'll see how it goes. Oh, I remember. There was a rule, wasn't there, that I'm allowed to move shapes about as much as I'd like, provided that the area that I contain includes the node that they're associated with. So if, for example, I had say this was a horizontal 1x2, so you had one here, and one here, I could perfectly validly contain that area as a solution, because even though neither one of them, even though I'm not allowed to rotate them and have them be vertical, and even though neither one of them starts in the upper area, I am allowed to rearrange them as such. That's probably a necessary part of the solution, I'd have thought. Because obviously 4 horizontal, you'd think would encompass that area, but then there's not enough room for these 3. I still don't really see how it's possible unless I'm allowed to break them up. Which, seems a bit hopeful. That's not much use. I mean, clearly I can't do it this way. Goodness me, I just don't see how this is possible. It stands to reason that the area I contain has to contain this, has to contain this, and has to contain this. I'm not allowed to rotate these. They must be broken up. I don't see how else this could work. Because if I have to... Wait. The 3x3 could go here. Or a 3x3 could go there. Another one could go... next to... No, because I need this one included. Ah, the 4x4 would have to be down here. And a 3x3 could be here, and a 3x3 could be here. That took me a bit longer than it should have. So since they've put the brake here, they've managed to undermine the solution I had just come up with. Which means they were very confident that that's the solution I would come up with, which leads me to conclude that the brake there was preventing some other solution that I can apply here. That's probably something along these lines? Yes. Interesting. Ah, that's difficult. That is difficult. Because under normal circumstances, there's no way that I could contain that on all sides. So it stands to reason that I need to use the presence of the other shapes here to come to a working solution. See, I am thinking this section here might work well. But I can't think of a way of containing it without also blocking off the end. Not remembering the puzzles, just the mechanics, means I can try to solve them and enjoy them again. Well, I'm glad my playthrough can provide you with so much purpose and entertainment. What other ways could I do this? Obviously I need to contain these three. And it seems certain that the 4 must go here. The 1x4. Because how else am I going to encompass both of those? And it must be in the same area that's contained by the other two, or it doesn't work. That is to say, it couldn't be a solution along the lines of the 4's there and the other 2 are over here or something like that, because then they aren't all... the rearrangement of pieces only works as long as they're in the same area. I can't see any other shape that would fulfill all the requirements. Actually, no, I can't. I take it back. Ignore that, actually. But how can I create that shape without running into problems? Like so. Okay, that took a bit longer than it should have. What are the requirements? So In a simple case, when we get either a horizontal set of squares or a vertical set of squares, we're supposed to make that shape. So like this, for example, I'm creating the shape here. But I'm allowed to rearrange the pieces if multiple shapes are in the same area. So for example, we have 3 here, and we have a 1x3 and a 3x1, and I could put them together like that, for example. But I would also be allowed to do something like this. Is that right? No, it'd be this. The reason that's valid is because the 1x3 here could be shifted along here, and the 3x1 could be shifted up here. So as long as the area that I contains the source node for each of these shapes, then I'm allowed to move those shapes around as much as I like. Those are the requirements. Oh, thank you, Orion. I'm trying to think if this one can join to anything. I swear it can't. So that does almost all of it. The only bit which isn't covered is this bit. Ah, which could then join on, in theory. I go around like that. No, that's wrong. It should be that. Oh, apparently not. Why did that not work? Oh, because of here. Yes, okay, I made a mistake earlier. I had the little L shape in the, well, sideways L shape in the bottom right. I had encompassed too many squares. There we go. So this is unless I've made a mistake, this is an example of a very simple one, where I'm not doing any shape rearrangement, I just create the shapes as I see them because they're all separate. Yes. Ah, this one gets more interesting. This one's a lot more interesting, actually. How do I do that? I think it's just these two and these two that need to be separated. Unless I do some rearrangement, which I am allowed to do. I could, for example, make it these two. So if you can imagine, you could have the 1x4 vertical one on the far left, and then you shift the other two along by one. Nope. What did I do wrong? Why did that not work? Oh, because I had excluded the vertical one, its origin node, from the solution. So of course that was going to fail. Yeah, that's completely on me. Oh, in my head I swapped the 2 and the L compared to your solution. My solution that didn't work, you mean? Oh no, you said the 2, so that must have been a previous one. How do I do this? Oh, could I? No, I couldn't. I was just thinking if I swap these 2 around, I could just have the middle 4 missing. But there's no way I could separate just the middle 4. There's no way I could get around all the sides. So that doesn't help. Although, I could combine the 2 ideas I previously had. That'll work. So the 1x4 is on the far left, and then we have the 2 L shapes shifted along by 1 to the right, but then swapped round. So the one at the top left is now in the bottom right, and the one in the bottom left is now top right. There we go. Wow, that's progress. Question is, where am I? Ooh. Ah, this is presumably going to produce another boat. Yes. So what have we done so far? We've done the castle, we've done the fort, we've done the reflections, we've done the desert. Anything else we've done? Don't think so. Oh, we've done the quarry. Free boat indeed. If only it actually worked. So we have actually done a fair amount so far. Oh, that will bring me across, presumably. I don't see why I would need to at present. But very notable that I can. Also very notable that I can apparently rotate these. Oh, I see. I take it it's impossible for me to do something like this and just create a... No, I can. I can just create a bridge across. Oh well, that's convenient. Oh, that's peculiar. I didn't do anything, it just started moving. Has the bridge over here stopped moving yet? Nope. Nor has this one. Also, hello again, Jenny. And yes, things are going reasonably well. Oh. Okay. Let's keep going. Does this just keep going around forever now? No. Interesting. And we do appear to have a way through here now. Which is nice. Nice to have connected things up like that. Ah, that's the treehouse area. Wait, was there an area down there I haven't been? No. Just water. Okay, if I go down here, did I see correctly that there were some panels I could interact with? Yes. Interesting. Not seen that shape before. Presumably the solution is just that. It's getting very free with its shapes, isn't it? Did that not count? Oh no, sorry. It should have been that. Okay. So I'm currently thinking this piece here, so it's filling in those two. This piece here, so it's filling in that. Which means the other piece needs to go here to get all the parts. So that's there, and there, that's there. Is that what we end up with? And that. Yes. Welcome to the puzzle with its own subreddit. Or so I'm told. I don't usually visit Reddit. Goodness me. Odd, I don't remember having much trouble with this one. A puzzle having its own Wikipedia page is more impressive. A goat puzzle from Broken Sword 1. I don't think I've ever played that. What am I doing? I suppose I want to connect up the magenta. That's not possible. The blue and the magenta. Well done, that one got named Swampy Boots, because a lot of people argue the split piece looks more like a one space gap than two. Oh right, as in the recipe for boots in Minecraft. And if one gap it would match the Minecraft boot recipe, yes. Well, okay. This seems a little pointless. Since the pieces I need to cross are no longer there. There must be some other activity I can do here then, that I just haven't figured out yet. I don't see any value in being over here yet. So I suppose I should put it back to blue and black being connected up. No, wrong one. Phew. Don't have to wait for it to turn around. Oh, that's why they connected over here back up, I assume. Because otherwise you could... No, that doesn't fully make... Why couldn't you strand yourself over there? Surely if I set this up to turn around to connect, say, the blue and the black up, and I just stayed over there, I'd end up in a position where there's no way back. Maybe the corner is intelligent enough to detect that, and like when I first came over here and stood on here, it'll just spin around on its own. Oh, that was it, I think. Maybe. Yes, there's some more panels here. Okay. Well, I think I can do this one. No promises on the next. Darned Kane won't even let us softlock ourselves, indeed. Right, where does the other bit go? Oh, these are rotatable though, which is nice. Oh, you could just do that then. I see. Presumably I have to approach it from a different side then? Like, They do like making my life difficult, don't they? That's not gonna work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. I'm playing Infra right now, and it happily lets you softlock yourself if you choose to. What a great game. I'm not familiar with Infra. Oh, I think I see the solution. It's round here. Nope, I do not see the solution. I think I can see two solutions. That won't count, will it? No. I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can do it without having... Well, keeping this in the middle, but I don't think there is. I think it has to connect up to one of the sides to work. Because otherwise I won't be able to contain it. It's the same problem you have, let's say, trying to contain just two there, or these three, or what have you. Because you can't, because the beam can't cross itself, you have no way to... Ah, I see. This is it, isn't it? There we go. That took, again, that took longer than it should have done. I think it only has two solutions even. Oh dear. Right. No, that won't work. That. Could I have already done this one? Not very easily. At least I can rotate that one. Okay. What was my solution to this? It was that, wasn't it? One, two, one. Oh. I went wrong there. Okay. There we go. Interesting. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yep, and you could have flipped the piece around 80 degrees, sorry, 180 degrees in the same location. That eye shape is just wrong. They're not supposed to be that tall. Oh, sorry, L shape, that one. You're doing well. A lot of players struggle because they want to fit all the pieces in one shape, which is often an option, but not always a requirement. Ah. Every time I think of another possibility, I check and see that the developers had thought of it and explicitly disallowed it. That'll work, won't it? Yeah. Oh, dearie me. They've got to keep it interesting, don't they? I don't know. I mean, that sort of shape will be impossible to isolate on its own, so it must be combining with the other pieces. There's only two ways round this could be. No, that's not true, because we can, in theory, rearrange them, can't we? As long as we include this piece. So if, for example, we brought this down here, and this down here, we could have a piece of there. But then we'd need to get that, and that piece, using just that and that. We could then get those pieces using that. We would be a bit stuck trying to get all three of those using just that piece. What else could we try? This is a good piece to get multiple other pieces with. So for example, if it was that way round, we'd have 3 pieces for which to get that and that. We could easily get that using 2 of them. But we couldn't do that piece, because this piece would be empty and we can't isolate a piece in the middle of the board like that. I think these 2 pieces probably slot in together, with this piece making the remainder. So I'd need to find a way to get that piece and that piece out of this area. In other words, I'd need they're diagonally opposite. If I slot that piece into that piece, such that we had, what would it be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would do it, and I'd have 1 remaining. Well, and that 1 would go there. So what would it be? It'd be... that bit would be missing. But the shape over here would be interesting as well. It'd be something like that, but then I'm stuck. Or would it be that? I think it would be that. Yes, that's correct. Is there a better way I can make this shape? I don't think so. Because no matter how you look at it, I need to get over this side. So that's probably not the solution. Since you can't get to the exit, then probably. Well, I'm just wondering if there's a different way I could have made the same shape, which would let me get to the exit. I don't think there is. What if I rotated that? So we began with that. Trying to think again what's filled in and what isn't. Yeah, that won't work. Okay, it must be some other solution then. Oh, this would be so much easier if I could draw on the screen. Perhaps I should just make a diagram in my physical notes. Hello Charcoal Dragon, it's lovely to see you. I'm not looking for any assistance right now, but thank you for the offer. Perhaps if I'm stuck on this a bit longer. But I'm reasonably confident I'll muddle my way through. I keep coming back to the same solution I already had, but we're confident it can't be that. Yeah, because you end up trapped. Either way you do it. I think the problem is that we're diagonally opposite the end, which means that I can own one of these corners must be fully filled in, because I can't do stuff over in this corner and this corner, and this corner, and still be able to get over here. And back. That's interesting. Ooh, this piece could be taking up a corner like that, couldn't it? Right, how would the other pieces go in? Can't tell if this is a terrible idea or not. No, I don't think I can reach all the others if I do that. No worries, I'll be wandering Twitch. Send me a whisper if you want. Will do. I just remembered, did I watch you on Talos Principle a few weeks back? I was doing the Talos Principle a few weeks back, so that's quite likely. I did Return of the Obra Dinn after that. Ooh, I have an idea. Don't know that this will work. Sorry, I realise this must be pretty unentertaining for you because you can't see the notes that I'm making. That's a problem I still haven't solved. Oh, that's so much closer, but it still doesn't quite do it because it doesn't solve the problem that I can't be in every corner. I've been avoiding Obra Dinn streams till I play it myself. We'll catch you around. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Problem is, the solution could have quite a complex... Could actually be quite a complex pattern. I've been thinking in terms of this piece probably encompassing two of the shapes. Because doing it the other way like that, which also encompasses two shapes, leaves too much exposed, it seems, in the centre. Since I'm pretty sure I need to connect all these up. Certainly it's hard to imagine how either of those two could stand alone. But it could be that it's like up here or something like that. Although admittedly that would... That probably wouldn't work, actually. Wait, these two can lock together to create a 3x6, can't they? I think I see the solution. Or rather, I think I see what the shapes need to be. Whether I can actually make it with the path, we're about to discover. I think it looks something like this. Yes! 3x6 sounds big. Oh, sorry, I meant 3x2. Covering an area of 6. Interesting. Interesting. What does a hollow shape mean? It wants me to hollow it out? No. Well, there aren't very many paths here that are valid. That's the thing. I'll remove one. Ooh. Yeah, this is getting a bit weird. Oh, but it has to be contained in the same area. Of course it would. So effectively, it's the same rules as before, except the hollow shapes are placed on top of the solid shapes. Interesting. Wait, how does this work? I suppose it has to be... It can't be a corner piece. I have to hollow out a piece like this. Yes. Well, that just got weird. Also, what did that do? I don't know. I really don't know what that did. Oh, was that... No, that was there before, I think. Okay. Well, let's see if we have access to any more of those areas now. We don't have access to anywhere down there. What about over here? What am I trying to match up? Blue to magenta. Which I've forgotten how to do. Have I done that right? Yes, it's just taking a very, very long way round. Yes, and obviously it rotates a long way round. Ah, I do have access to an area down here then. Okay. I wonder if the things I did in the other underwater area have changed things over here. Oh my goodness. Deary me. They can't make it easy for me, can they? Like this one, it was fun. Okay, first thing I note is not one of those shapes can be rotated. Obviously I can rearrange them, but I cannot rotate to them. It's probably pretty blocky, whatever the solution is. I mean, it needn't be. You could have, you know, pieces like this where you get bits that stick out. But I'm guessing that probably quite a lot of the shapes actually slot together. Slot together to form bigger, blockier pieces, I mean. It's quite a large area I need to cover, though. This piece probably goes here. Not definitely, but probably. We could use that piece to get this. Okay. I think I need another one of my little diagrams. What are the dimensions? 5 by 6. Alrighty. So we use up the long vertical bit there. And then we use one of the Z-shaped pieces on its side here. And we've already captured 4 of the shape origin points, which is very nice. I suppose I should focus on these two next, since they're next to each other. It seems like that would be a good idea. What is it? Is that and these two that are left? I do have an L-shaped piece. That would actually slot in nicely there to get us those two. So what do I have left? I have a that shaped piece and a that shaped piece, I believe. And I don't yet have... Oh no, wait, I haven't used that either. I have 3 pieces left, I think. How many pieces are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 7. I have 4 pieces left. And only 1 piece I need to capture. So I have that piece, that piece, that piece, and that piece. I suppose the question then becomes... how well can I fill the remaining empty space? Which is actually probably not very well, given what I've left. I wonder, do these 3 combine into some useful larger shape? Or can I make them do so? Wait, I've already used that one. It was that one that I hadn't used, wasn't it? Oh, and I must remember I can't rotate any pieces. I haven't rotated a piece yet, but that's worth remembering. Yeah, I think the solution that I've currently come to, which isn't a full solution yet, but I reckon I've prioritized capturing the relevant shape origins too efficiently. And with the... I can't really fill in the blanks anymore. What is the total area actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 16. Oh, they're all 4. They're all... so that's 7 times 4. So that's 28. And the total area here is 30. Oh my goodness. Could that be right? That is right, isn't it? So there's actually only going to be 2 empty spaces. So the real question here is figuring out how these tessellate such that they fit in that rectangle, and then I can determine which 2 pieces aren't used. It also means they must fit together really quite well. No wonder I ran into problems trying to do it the way I did before. These 2 do not fit together nicely. So I probably need to slot bits into the bottom of those. Yes, let's start with that. Right, if that's the remainder, can I fill it? I think the answer to that is no. I think that's another incorrect solution. Let's try again. This reminds me quite a bit of the sigil puzzles in the Talos Principle. I know in that case I was trying to make a perfect fit, whereas in this case I'm trying to make an imperfect fit, but it's a very similar problem. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good continuation. I've got 4 of them in. Oh, blast. I didn't allow room for the big vertical piece. Maybe I should try placing that one first. See, it's very like the sigil puzzle because it's difficult to know where to begin. Because your very first move could guarantee that it is not solvable. But it's difficult to see that from the outset. Okay, supposing I put that there. And then where would I go from there? I just want... No, I'll keep going. I haven't solved it. I've just got this feeling that it's likely to be 2 corner pieces. No. And it's not something like this then, is it? Wait, that's wrong. No. Alright. Fair enough. Worth checking. Okay, put those in there. Where next? May as well put that there. Don't see why not. Right, which are going to be the problem pieces of those that remain? What remains? I've used that, and used that. So I have that, and that. So if the two L-shaped ones and the two Z-shaped ones. Honestly, they are both awkward. That's an idea. That could go there. And then that could go there. But then I get a bit stuck. Something else has just occurred to me, and that's that whatever the two pieces are, they must connect up to the side, due to the old rule that you can't do that. I mean, of course, it could be something like this. But yes, the solution I was looking at is not a solution. We also know it can't possibly overlap with the gap, the 1x2 gap, wherever it is, can't possibly overlap with where the shape origins are. So that really does only leave so many possibilities. I think I tried that. Probably shouldn't be guessing like this. Thing is, we've narrowed down the solution space a lot. But we're not actually that much closer to finding the actual solution, because the only way I can think to do that is to literally place all the pieces. I think I have an idea, but hard to know unless testing, so I guess we'll see soon. It's not something like that, is it? No. Okay. No, wait. What I think I was thinking of would be something like that. Yeah, but it's not that. Never mind. Right, trying another solution in my paper notes. Right, fill those two in. Then what? put that there. That solves that problem nicely. Still going to have a problem here. So that could go in there. That could go there. But now there's nowhere for that piece to go. Ooh! Supposing I'd done that instead. So these are empty now. Right, what pieces have I used? I've used that piece. I've used that piece. I've used that piece. And that piece. So what haven't I used? I haven't used this piece. I think there's only one place that could go. That then doesn't leave room for that. Okay. I have a very similar solution. In mind. Supposing I had put this piece in here instead. How would that change it? That then goes there. That then goes there. Right, it's how I fill the remaining space which is really the problem. Although this piece now fits in nicely here. Which helps a lot. So what have I used? I've used that piece. I've used that piece. Hold on, that piece. That piece, that piece. That piece. So I have these three remaining. This seems distinctly more doable than most of my previous efforts. Although actually I'm not so sure that's true. Now I've thought about this a little more. Let's see, I'd need to have a piece there, a piece there, a piece here, and a piece here. I could put that in there, that gets two of them. Ooh, that piece fits in nicely there. What do I have left? A shape which isn't much use. Blast! Oh, back down to the very last shape and it doesn't work. Am I missing a trick here? I don't think so. If there was a trick to this... I know this isn't quite the same problem, but it is very similar to the sigil puzzles in Talos Principle. If there was a quicker way to do it, I think I would have discovered it whilst doing the Talos Principle. Pengy will have written a program to brute force this before I get it done. I would at least have tried it if I wasn't busy programming something else. Oh, another dud solution, because I haven't allowed room for the long vertical piece. Like I say, we know it's exactly 2 squares that aren't included, and we know that they must form a contiguous area coming off the corner. Sorry, coming off the edge. There's only so many combinations of that. I think there are actually quite a lot. There's not many combinations along those lines, but when you consider combinations like that, and that, and that, and that, and so forth, you do actually end up with quite a lot. Ooh, that's an idea. If I put that there, then the long vertical bit actually solves the problem. How do I fill the rest in, though? I could put that there, but then that creates a problem over here. But is that a problem? That might be just what the solution looks like. This bit could then go in there, because it slots in nicely. Right, what have I used? I've used this piece, I've used this piece, I've used this piece, and I've used this piece. So these are the exact pieces I have left, as it happens. Difficult to see how they tessellate in a nice fashion, though. This one's going to be an awkward piece. There's only so many positions it can go in, and none of them are great. Put that there then, and then I have to try and solve it with what remains, which I don't think can be done. Sadly. Out of curiosity... Oh no, that doesn't work. It can't be something like this, because then I can't get to the exit. That actually limits the problem space quite a lot. If I had a mind to brute force it, I probably could quite quickly at this point, due to the rules we've deduced. Alrighty, let's try this again. What could I do differently this time? I guess I could try putting this here. And we make room for the long vertical bit there. Right, that's very workable. What else can we do? Oh, no, that doesn't work. Sadly. It's notable there aren't very many bits that can... very many pieces that can fill in a long vertical gap. Like if there were two squares next to each other that needs to be filled in, there's not actually very many pieces that can do that. Oh, this is looking promising. Right, what have we used? We've used these two, this and this. So we're left with the two L shapes and the T shape, or upside down T. Wait, that works, doesn't it? No, oh, the L shapes don't fit together, that doesn't work. False alarm. When I say they don't fit together, I mean obviously you can slot them next to each other, but they don't make a nice shape. Out of curiosity, could that have even been right? No. Oh, this is tedious. I don't suppose there's any chance the way that the devs have actually placed these is actually a clue. I should check that, shouldn't I? How daft would I look if it turned out that all the pieces are almost correctly placed as it is? I've got to admit, this is looking distinctly likely. It almost works, but there's this bit, I can't find a way to fit it in sensibly. Just double checking I haven't missed something. Something obvious. Because this bottom bit down here with these three, that actually works really quite well. So well, I might actually try that again, but then after those have been placed. Just put the remaining pieces where I feel like it. But the big problem I'm going to run into here is, where does the vertical bit go? It would have to go there or there. There's not really an alternative. Let's say it's that, just to keep things nice and contiguous. That would mean this bit would have to go there, more than likely. This bit would have to go here, and then that bit goes there. Oh, I think I've got it. There we go. Got there in the end. It was one of those frustrating puzzles though, where, I mean, I know there was some intellect involved in terms of narrowing down the solution space, but it did feel a lot like it was just keep trying things until you find something that works. Oh, thank you everyone. I think all of them were in their own area. Were they? Let me double check. You're right. So the developers did give me a massive clue here. It's just the first time I tried to solve it that way, I misplaced a piece, and that then meant that the other pieces couldn't fit. What did that even do? Well, let's turn this around again, so blue... Excuse me, blue and black are... Did I do that? Something like this, I think. There we go. It would almost be faster to walk around the long way. Oh, but then again, we don't have a bridge on that side, do we? We have to use the 1x3 section that ferries us across. Also, I'm not sure if you're still here, Charcoal Dragon, but if you are, thank you very much for the follow. Down here, presumably. That's interesting. That implies that I can move the ferry from down here for some reason. Nope. Goodness, what's this gonna look like? Well, the two obvious configurations are there and... wait. What is this gonna look like? This is 4x4. How do... oh. Am I allowed to take a bit out in the middle of one? I am! Oh my goodness. That actually massively increases the possibility space. So for those that didn't follow that, there's this piece here, placed up here, then I remove a piece in the middle of it, so we just are left with that and these two, and then this bit slots in here. So it's effectively, we've slid this vertical bit into a gap that was created by the hollow piece. I'm writing in response to my earlier message. I got it now. They are pieces joining up to form as a bridge. Well, not necessarily a bridge, but yes, they fit together. So I need to include all these areas. Ah, okay. Presumably the bits I remove... wait. This has to be down the bottom. I think it's... oops. I think it's that. No? Oh wait. It would be... this, I think. Yes. So this bit moves down the bottom to make sure we can get both this piece and this piece. It's the only horizontal piece we have that could get two pieces next to each other. And then we remove the far left piece and the middle, well, the middle right piece, and then this one slots in there. Right. How do we do this then? We're running into the old, I can't adjust things at both adjacent diagonal corners problem again. So one or the other diagonal corner must be unaltered. In fact, one side must be unaltered, I think. No? Wait a minute. This vertical section could only be fulfilled by that piece. Although admittedly we could... well, yeah, even if these two were put together, would still need a vertical distance of 2, which only this piece can provide. So this piece... this central shaft, is column, is presumably either here or here. Those are the only two positions. These three, the top three in this column, or those three. The question then becomes, how do I avoid having to alter things at two different corners, two different ends? Because I can't do stuff over here and over here and still be able to get to the exit. Not sure I'm supposed to be finding this as difficult as I am. Wait a minute, we could move the middle bit and then put this piece in there. Does that help? I don't know. Maybe. So something like this, I think? Yes. Oh my goodness. This is a lot they expect me to cover here. As in a lot of space with, well, two corners and the top. Hmm. I think this one's going to need another diagram. Thankfully, it's a lot smaller than the others. The others I've been doing recently, so it shouldn't take as long. I'm trying to think if there's a way to move these about such that everything is covered and there's no overlap. and then what removing that 2x2 would do. Because otherwise I know if there isn't a way, then I know I'm looking for an overlap which this piece then makes valid. I should probably take a walk again today, and the sun is setting, so good luck with the puzzles, and see you later if you still are streaming. Oh, I hope you have a lovely walk, Pengy. And yep, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you for coming. No, I think these shapes exist so that I couldn't possibly avoid an overlap. I can't think of a really concise proof of it though. Just thinking about it geometrically in my mind, I just can't think of a way of shifting the pieces around such that there isn't an overlap. Okay, well the other question is, can I create a 2x2 area that's doubly spoken for so that this piece actually solves a problem? I don't think I can. Maybe I don't need to. One thing I don't know is, well, normally when you're connecting the shapes up, as I say, you have to keep the shape origin points in one contiguous section if you want to be allowed to rearrange them, rearrange their position, translate them. But I don't know whether the hollow pieces let me break that rule. Like, if I had a region that was completely contiguous, and then wherever I placed the hollow pieces happened to separate it so that it was no longer contiguous, is that still a valid solution or not? I assume it isn't. I assume that's invalid. But I don't know. I just haven't I haven't yet thought of a solution to this problem that would that would fulfill all the restrictions and still remain one contiguous area. And I haven't even begun thinking about what path the beam has to trace. Supposing I put that there. No, supposing I put that there. And this piece here. And the remaining piece I have isn't much use, sadly. Oh, this is a tricky one. And we've still got one to go. So this isn't even supposed to be the climax of this series. This was probably supposed to be another one I completed quite quickly. Excuse me. I know what might work. Let me double check this on pencil and paper. Well, I say pencil, pen and paper. So this goes here. This goes here. And this goes here. Does that work? No, that would have to be shifted along by one. But we can do that. So what I actually meant was that, this, and then this. And then when we've removed the excess pieces, when we've accounted for the hollow pieces, we end up with yeah, I think that works. Whether I can trace that shape, we'll have to check. Oh, I've got a bad feeling I can't. So my thinking was, put this piece here, put this piece here, so you end up with two pieces on these spots. Then put this piece here, so you end up with two pieces here, here and here, but only one piece here. Then move the hollow pieces here. So this piece disappears and these all become one. Then you end up with a shape like that. That should have worked. That should be a valid solution. Why would that not be a valid solution? So here's a simpler way to think about it. This piece goes here. We have these 4 filled. This piece then goes here. So we then have these 8 pieces filled. Then we remove those 4 to account for this piece. So now we have these 2 and these 2. And then this piece goes in. I think I misspoke partway through explaining that, but the basic idea works. So this piece goes here, you get those 4. This piece goes here, you get these 8. Then you remove 4, and you end up with these 3 and this 1. And then this piece goes in there. So you end up with that piece, 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 that piece. I think. This piece, this piece, this piece, this piece, and the bottom pieces. Yes, that should have worked. Well, clearly I've intuited the rules wrong then. I don't see why that isn't a valid solution. I mean, I could just look for another solution, but the problem is if I don't understand why that one didn't work, then I'm not in a very good position to judge whether another solution would work. That's a bit of a mystery. It cannot be that I'm only supposed to remove pieces from one other piece at a time. I know that's what I've done in the previous examples, but that's because I've only been given very small amounts to remove. But you can see that none of these pieces have no individual piece here has a 2x2 region in it. So it must therefore be the case that I'm supposed to combine pieces and then remove from them, then remove from multiple pieces at once. So like I say, this piece goes here, this piece goes here, this piece goes here, then we remove these 4, and then this piece goes here, and then that should... I don't understand why that's being rejected. I don't see either why in essence it's different to this one. Well, we had a piece here, and then we removed a middle bit, and then we put a piece in here. Because we, whilst creating the solution, that is, if you were to go through each of the steps, there is a point when the whole, where it's not contiguous. Because you have 2 bits there and 2 bits there, and nothing in the middle until you place that bit. So that can't be the problem. It's not that it expects me to find a series of steps where the whole area is contiguous all the way through. At all times, I suppose I mean. Alright, what other solutions are there? I don't know why that solution's being rejected, I really don't. I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's because I've misunderstood things, but I don't see a way forward which isn't I just try something else. See, that one, the one I'm looking at now, the possible solution, I don't think will work because... oh no, it might work. Yes, it will actually stay contiguous. Okay, it's the same idea we had before, except this piece, instead of being placed here, this piece, instead of being placed here, is placed here instead. And that means that both these bits are cleared. Maybe the hollow piece is limited to only being allowed to remove no, that wouldn't work. Hold on, let's see if this solution that I've just thought of is... that's the intended solution. I don't know why my previous solution didn't work then. I was about to say, I wonder if the problem is that these hollow pieces are only allowed to remove squares from one other piece, but we've already proven that couldn't be the case. Because we don't have a 2x2 section on any of these. And this solution still has us removing from two different pieces. So this piece goes here, this piece goes here. So we've got this piece, this piece, this piece, this piece, this piece, and this piece filled, except these two are doubly filled. And then this piece goes here, and then we remove from here, and so we remove a bit from up here and a bit from up here, and those are coming from different L-shaped pieces. So the hollow squares are perfectly happy to remove from two different pieces at the same time, as we had previously proven had to be true for this to be soluble. Literally the only reason I can think off the top of my head that my previous solution wasn't allowed is if these hollow pieces are limited to being allowed to remove squares from two pieces at a time, not three. That's the only essential difference. When I had this piece over here, it would have ended up having to, the hollow bits would have to have removed from 3 different pieces simultaneously instead of 2 bits simultaneously. That is the only difference I can think of. That's just weird. Anyway, no use belly aching, let's get on with it. Ooh, that's annoying. Although, I reckon this one is actually far more than most of the other ones we've dealt with. Assailable by logic, because this piece only has one place it can possibly go. Because we're not allowed to rotate it, so we know we're starting with pieces in that checkered pattern in the only way it could fill up this board. And we also know that we can't isolate bits in the middle. So wherever I put this and wherever I put these, I must necessarily be creating a more contiguous section. I reckon this bit probably goes in here. Because it's the middle pieces that we can't isolate on their own, as I just demonstrated. We can do the edge bits as long as they're not next. Well, we can sort of do them if they're next to each other like that. We can do the edge bits alright, but we can't do the middle bits. So it's probably going in the middle, and it's going to be more useful for it to this T-shaped piece to fill in 3 entire empty places than 1 empty square. That then means that one of the hollow pieces is spoken for. It must be taking out this piece. And then the only remaining question is, which other piece do we take out? I don't think it actually matters. I think any of the... Because we've made sure that the central bit's contiguous now, that is to say all 4 of these are filled in, I don't think it matters. With the 1 remaining hollow square we have, I don't think it matters which edge piece we take out. So I will just take one of them out arbitrarily. We'll make it that corner for no particular reason. I think that's right. Well, that certainly seems to have done something. Blimey. Where's this going off to then? Is it actually doing anything new down here? I don't think so. Can we get down over there now? I can't quite see. I think I just need to rotate the corner piece and find out. Right, what are we connecting? Blue to magenta. Round we go. Incidentally, if anyone knows why the solution I was saying should have worked didn't work, I would be keen to know. Oh, I probably should have got off then. Oh yes, we can make it down here now. Oh, have we done this one? We have done this one. Oh yeah, I remember doing that one. Huh. Is there anything else we need to do? I'm thinking if I go up to a high vantage point, then I can look down on everything down there, and one, see if anything's changed, and two, see what we might be missing. Well, we've done all three of the sections that connect to this, what appears to be telegraph line, or phone line, or power line, whatever it may be. It's got that general look about it. Looks like there's a red section we haven't got to yet, and there's stairs that lead down there. I guess that's the next thing to investigate then. How do I get back? Oh, it's over here. Round here? Round here. Probably. Oh, this would be the way down. But since we'd need to be on the other side, I can only assume... Oh, that's good of them. That there's another way across. Now that I've done, as far as I'm aware, all of the puzzles that relate to this cabling, I wonder if there's an underwater way across that would have me come up on that side. Right, so it would be down here if there was a way. Oh, have I not done these? Okay, that must have been what I was missing. Hello Yisha, it's lovely to see you. I hope you are well. That's interesting. That suggests that if an area is completely cancelled, then... Oh no, because I have technically contained the whole area, even though I've not contained it because it's all cancelled, if that makes sense. That's an interesting corner case. This one's not so nice, is it? Wait, that completely cancels. But then we run into a problem here. Maybe that completely cancels. No. How do I cover the... I know it doesn't all cancel out. No. Nope, that doesn't count. Apart from the usual, I'm okay, thanks. Just dealing with a tad of heat stroke. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How are you doing? Day been good? Yeah, it's been pretty good, thank you. Making slow progress through The Witness. This one is bamboozling me. The problem is, these do need to be joined up to something. They can't just be freestanding. But I mean, if we just use basic arithmetic here, we have 3 here, 4 here, minus 4. Oh, I know what might work. That. Oh, of course, because that cancels out all of that. See, I think this is actually a special case. I'm not sure if you were to... I think in the mathematical sense, this actually forms a bit of a singularity that's undefined, and that the game developers have actually added an extra rule to handle this special case. Because what it's essentially... Because normally I have to contain the shapes that are present. I'm allowed to rearrange them if I contain multiple shapes, but I have to contain them all. Well, here, these 4 hollow bits completely cancel out this 2x2 solid bit. So they all need to exist within the same contained area for the solution to be valid, but then because I've cancelled everything out, it allows the contained area to be any shape whatsoever, which seems to me to be a contradiction to the normal rules. It seems to me that for this to be possible, I'd have to somehow contain all of these in a contained region of area 0. Which is why I say, this seems to me, without an additional rule to handle this, it seems like this would be a singularity, like a divide by 0 error. It's just something that is an impossibility, it seems. Could be wrong, that's just how it seems to me. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Nope, that won't work. That'll work. Huzzah! As I speculated, there's an underwater path that takes us to the other side. So perhaps the first thing we should do, if we're allowed, is open up the shortcut. Although I'm not sure we are actually allowed looking at this. Perhaps we have to solve a bit more. Curious. Oh goodness. Oh, I see. It lowers whichever bit I tell it to. So if instead I'd done it like this, I'd be able to reach over here. So presumably then, this is how I want it solved. Maybe. Does that help? Possibly not. Is this helpful at all? Does being able to get into the centre here provide any benefit? No. I suppose if I could get here then? Maybe? Maybe those two. Which ones do those correspond to? Oh, I can't do that one because this is one of the that's this piece that actually provides the solid blocks. Could I reach over there well enough that I could... No. Okay, that doesn't... Putting an invalid solution in doesn't raise the pieces that I've already lowered. Oops. Oh, that does the same thing. That's just mirroring whatever I have on this side. Is that useful? Problem is, this is another one of the essential pieces, so I wouldn't be able to lower that. Oops. Yep, that's right, that's not valid. Right, if I was in the right position, in theory I could see that one now. Nope, not what I meant. Right, so I need a way there. I think. Just to verify, I take it this is not valid. This shouldn't be. No. So just to check again, that's... If I could be on the middle piece when that happens, I'd be able to get access to the other side. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I just need to lower that piece, which I think is this. Yes! Got there in the end. Hey! That's another laser. Still not entirely sure why I'm doing this, but I'm sure it can mean nothing but good things. Hello? Laser? There we go. Now the next question is, how do I open up that shortcut I saw before? Or was I just mistaken? Does that not actually connect up over here? Thank you, Pengy. How was your walk? Ah, that must connect up over here. Isn't that the same solution? No. Oh, because that wouldn't contain that. Oh, that makes sense. There we go. Nice little shortcut. Let's go the other way, actually. We can go back up the top and admire our progress. Did I miss the way up? Yes. Right, we've got 5 now. Looks to me like there's one missing here. Does that correspond roughly to where the treehouse? Yeah. It must be the treehouse one we're missing. Funny, our total time on this island by now must be really adding up. It can't be far off 24 hours. I'm trying to think, how many streams of this have I done so far? Is this my 3rd stream? Or my 4th? Well, it doesn't matter. It's going to be somewhere between about 16 hours and 24 hours. And yep. Still the same time of day. Still the same weather. Yeah, there's a lot more in this game than you initially expect. There is indeed. At the very least, I feel like I have more direction now than I had at the beginning of the game. Because the angles that the lasers make are so evenly spaced, it does heavily imply that I am just looking for a certain number of lasers at certain um, positions on the island. That is to say, if I wasn't sure where to go to next, I could just go to the mountain and, or look at the map either way, and deduce where the next area should be. Right, over here seems like a jolly good idea. I just don't know how to get there. There's presumably a straightforward way that I begin this. I just don't know what that is. Thing is, I don't see any cables coming across from this side to that side. Which doesn't help. If I'm to assume I'm supposed to be on this side to create the shortcut, then that does very much raise the question, how else is it that I could get up there? I've looked a couple of times, and in fact several times before this stream, for a way up there, and I haven't found one yet. Maybe the tree looks a bit weird here. I think that may just be coincidence, though. I seem to remember there is a way onto that ship, but I don't see how that would help me get to the tree houses. Over there, possibly. Looked like there was another station for a boat. By station for a boat, I mean, of course, a pier. Yeah, it makes sense that you have found the ship. I do not see a straightforward way over there. I suppose I could take another look at the ship, if I can figure out how I got there. Pretty sure it wasn't this way, but it may give me some ideas. Yeah, it was probably from the other side. Hmm. I really had thought I had been on that ship. Unless it was another ship. Hello, Wide Andy. It's lovely to meet you. It's going reasonably well. I have 5 lasers, I think it is now. Although you could only see 4 from that angle. Pointing... Oh no, you can just about see the 5th. Pointing at the mountain and 1 out to sea. You have access to it at least. Yeah. I'm starting to enjoy the game more. Oh, was it through here? Yes. Yeah, I think when I first started I wasn't so impressed, but I'm starting to get into it more. I wonder if this is in fact how I make it all the way round. Blimey. To the tree houses or not. Seeming doubtful. So close. Why can't I swim? Nice view though, indeed. The water's so calm here. If this area has a purpose, I don't know what that purpose is. I suppose there could have been one of those recordings over there, which I might have missed. But I don't think I'll go walking all over the wreck again just in the off chance that there's a recording there. Still no clue how to get to the tree house. Or tree houses. Right, that's the colourful swamp that we've done. And we're back over here. As usual, if and when you feel like it, you're welcome to ask for a nudge. Thank you. Yeah, I am getting close to that, to be honest. Oh, I just feel like it's going to be something that's so obvious in retrospect. You know that big red button that says lower bridge? You click it. Or press it, I suppose. I thought it was one of those remote carriage door openers. This is interesting. I notice a distinct lack of bridges from tree to tree. That suggests that either additional bridges can be lowered as you're going across, or that there's an alternate means of transportation. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, I think I do need a nudge. I've been looking for a way across for quite some time. If getting there by land is hard, how then? Well, I mean, it's up in the air. So, you'd think by air? The alternative would be by sea if I could get to... if there was an easy way across on the other side there. Which there might be, to be fair. I want to check on the other side here. It's possible, though perhaps not probable, that there was a way across on the other side of that that ridge. I just thought we never finished the Oriental House set of puzzles, did we? I was examining that, and then that brought me round to the forest, and then from the forest I went up the mountain, and somehow I ended up over here solving these ones. Must admit, I don't see a way across. Not from this side, anyway. Ooh. I don't suppose these actually work, do they? Wait, did these actually... Oh my goodness. Is that where I am now? These actually work. Well, this is progress. I mean, it makes sense. Why else would you have boats that come up and just happen to have maps on them? Just somehow I never figured out how to use them before. Simplifies a lot, indeed. Is this if we want to take a really... a scenic journey? Oh, this actually stops it. Ooh, I wonder if that's used in any puzzles. Or even any Easter eggs. Anyway. I do like that emote, Wide Andy. Right. Where to now? Have I come across these before? I have forgotten. I genuinely can't remember if I've come across... I know... Okay, I know that I have seen the 8 pointed stars before. I've forgotten... If I ever knew how they worked, I've forgotten how they work. Maybe in town, but haven't solved, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting that that was a solution, though. Okay. I feel like I'm not learning much, but I'm glad this is working. Will this not work? That won't work. But that will. This shouldn't work, no. I mean, the only rule I really have right now is it seems like they want to be in the same area as each other. But then they wouldn't be. I take it, yeah. You know that you can retry old puzzles if you want to test other solutions. That's true. That's a good point. So what did I do? I did that and it was happy. I mean, what else could it be? The fact that there's 2 of them and the area of the area contained has an area that's divisible by... I'm not speaking very well, am I? That there's 2 of them and the area contained is divisible by 2? I doubt it. Not saying you need it, just in case you want to learn what the rules are. Yeah, I probably should learn. Hmm. Just trying to think what it could be. Yeah, I don't... Oh, I might have access to this. It does seem a lot like they just want to be together, doesn't it? But we've already seen that before with the coloured shapes. Round there, round there, round there. There we go. Got it. They want to be in pairs, presumably. Nope, that's not going to work. That'll work. Okay. Just to verify, I take it 3 doesn't work. Yeah, 3 doesn't work. That makes things more interesting. Oops. Nope, of course that didn't work. Interesting one. Oh, nearly. Not quite. Goodness me. Aha ha! Got there in the end. Oh, what do we have here? Very interesting. Does that work? Yes. Huzzah! Wow. This is intricate. Right, is that the one I want? I think it is. Ooh, so they come in multiple colours. And I'm guessing it's not going to like it, yeah, if they're mismatched. Ooh, how do we do this then? How do we do this then? Because I can't divide them down there. Does it? That's a good rule. I should probably start writing this down. So... eight pointed stars want to be in pairs by colour, though you may have multiple pairs of different, that should probably be differing, of differing colours in the same contained region. Good to know. Right, where were we? Can you imagine living here? I swear this would get so obnoxious so quickly. I would love to have tree houses with bridges. I mean, it would be very scenic. But I feel like the bridge puzzles would get annoying. Just solve them once, then it's done. Well, except that when I got here they weren't solved, so I assume they reset after a period of time. Either that or someone's been through resetting them. Or you're the first. Well, who built this then? That's not going to work. Tricky one. Like, that won't work. Ah, that's useful. There we go. Got there in the end. That one was comparatively easy. Hmm. Hmm. Nope, that's not going to work. Or were you subtly implying that the player character built this? And I'm playing in I'm playing an amnesiac. That won't work, sadly. Getting closer. Yes, I hope I am. There we go. Got there in the end. I am curious how this is going to make the turn, since so far it's going straight. I'm also curious what material this is made out of, because you'd have thought the moment acting upon the pivot over there would be absolutely enormous with my body this far out. I mean, how far do we reckon this is? I reckon each of these is probably less than a meter, but two of them are well over a meter. Let's say two of them is 1.5 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what? That's gonna make me more than 5 meters out. Long enough to have a really strong anchor point. Exactly. Need one. Yes. Ooh. Interesting. There we go. Ah, like that, and then that. Goodness. Hmm. Now I got it. Faster than me. I also played through the game once. Twice with a randomizer. Oh my goodness. You masochist. Oh my goodness. Why has this one stumped me so much? I think it's because it feels like there should be a crossing here, or at least a T shape, which isn't possible. Oh, sorry about that. Oh my goodness, why is this so difficult for me all of a sudden? Because it's tricky. Maybe. No, that can't be it. That has to be separated from that, which has to be separated from that. And likewise with these two. I mean, I suppose the combinations could be different, but... that won't work though, because I haven't completely separated these orange 8-pointed stars from these ones. Oh my goodness, I got there in the end. This doesn't go there, does it? Thank you, Wide Andy. Okay. I must admit, I was hoping for a little more, but... Oh my goodness, I can operate one from this far away. Where even is the exit? I can't tell. That didn't appear to do anything. Could this be one of those ones with multiple solutions? And the solution you choose determines what happens? Yes. That I've never seen anyone do on their first playthrough. Really? That suggests it wasn't necessary then. I wonder, if I go up there, am I going to be able to use those things? Or is there additional work that has to be done over here? Oh, has it remembered the path we took? That's interesting. Well, back we go. Oh, it slows itself down. Interesting. What happens if I... Okay, it won't let me. That's fair enough. How do I get here? I remember. Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, I see. It's up here, isn't it? Right. Does this do anything? No. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep. I have no idea how those are supposed to work. Oh! I see. You said you've never seen anyone do that on their first playthrough. It must be because there's something that will remotely activate these, which then gives you access. And so most people walk up to this as close as I am now. Oh well, back we go. Where even is that bell? I don't see that bell anywhere. Right, looking at the time, we'd probably better stop there. Is anyone streaming that I should be raiding? Probably not. So thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on... Oh, we have someone else to thank, actually. I'll be streaming again tomorrow from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I'll also be streaming on Monday. I imagine both those streams will be more of The Witness, since I can't imagine I will have finished the game by then. Oh, thank you, Andy. And I hope you have a wonderful night. Better thank everyone. So yeah, upcoming streams Saturday, Monday, next Friday. Good night.